Alright, guys. Sorry. Sorry that it took me so long to get ready today. But here we are. We have some Monster Hunter Stories thing here. I think I might restart the Monster Hunter Stories one playthrough. We're not going to immediately play Monster Hunter Stories 3 on the channel, but I really want to get to know the Monster Hunter Stories series from ground up. But yeah, let me get ready. Here we go. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Wow, I did stand up to get it. Didn't get it. Okay, doesn't matter. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are going to try out some demos today. It's a Demo Bonanza. We're going to try out the Monster Hunter Stories free trial version. Then we're going to try out Pragmata. Then we're going to try out Reanimal. Those are the three that were in the latest Nintendo Direct. Then we're going to get a little bit more creative. If we have time, I would like to try out the Yuka Replay demo. I want to try out the Octopath Traveler 0 demo. And if we still have time after that, we could either go for Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, or oh yeah, the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined demo is also here. Like, we're definitely not getting through all of them, but yeah, that's why I want to go actually full balls to the wall today, because we have so much scheduled, so much. All right, we're starting with Monster Hunter Stories 3 trial version. Hello, Capcom. I'm still mad at Capcom for not releasing Monster Hunter Wilds. Text language, English, voice language. Yeah, okay. Image on the left is barely visible. Holy fuck. I can't even see it yet. Do I really need to? Do I need to be reminded that I'm 33 every day of my fucking life? Yeah. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Capcom. Let me also... Yeah. Are we live on Twitch? I pressed the button for Twitch. Should be live. Alright. Sorry. This game uses an autosave feature. Alright. I really dig the setting too, because it seems like it's... Oh, fuck me, what's going on? I love the setting too, because it feels more like of a mature setting. Whereas the first game, that so far from what we've played, is very... is very Pokemon-like, but just the worst possible Pokemon traits. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, character creator. Alright. Body type, obviously. Color sets. I mean... Do we have to? Basic settings. We don't have to, right? I'm always a little bit disappointed by basic character creators like this. Because honestly, you're making an RPG with a character creator. Like, this is even less than most Pokemon games offer, right? Like, yeah, Pokemon gives you like predefined characters. Like 8. But still, you know. Like, give me a bunch of face shapes, you know? Let me create something stupid if I wanted to. Skin tone. Also, what preset hairstyle? Custom style. Monster hair? Alright, this seems weird. Some style front. Oh, that's actually neat. I like that you can change front and back hairstyles. That's pretty neat. I like the bob in the back. Let me get the back one first before we do anything else. Ooh, and variations. I like that. I mean, the hairstyle is probably the most important, right? To get right. One also has variations. I mean, this one's cute. But I always like the straight one. Straight up. Or straight down. I like the straight up one more, usually. What are the variations on this? Yeah, no, I'm digging this one. Okay, and then the front. Alright. I dig, actually. You can make Ala Air from Fire Emblem, and this one. And from Fire Emblem Engage. I dig the normal one a lot. This one. I think it has to be either this one or this one, but I like this one a little bit better. Hairstyle color. Change hair color. Okay. Let me get a custom color. Thank you for letting me get a custom color. Oh, alright. Yeah, I want it saturated, but I also want it dark. This looks good. Looks pretty decent. This is too green. There we go. Can we change the highlights? Oh, interesting. I mean, I could go for toothpaste, Sean. That's actually funny that you can do that. Oh, the highlights are so hardcore. But I could change them to different saturation. You know? Or brightness. Just making them slightly brighter. I mean, that does look nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. Face shape. We already got the face shape down, right? Skin tone should be enough. Eye color is, first off, the most important thing, obviously. The brighter one is better. That looks actually really good. I think I might get this game. Iris shape. Just the kind big eyes. I kind of like. I kind of dig. I dig these. Right. That's what I want to run around with all the time. Kind of dig that. Eye shape. All right. The dark blue eyelashes with a bright blue. Kind of do enjoy eyelashes. And the eyebrows. Might be one of my favorite characters I ever made. Hairstyle. Cosmetics. No. No cosmetics. Accessories. Actually pretty decent accessories. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah. Confirm. Let's see what all of this is about. And how long the demo is going to be. We can't even finish it today. If it's more than 1.5 hours, I might have to cut it early. You know. And we might have to do it at another time. I'm also super curious to see what the next Monster Hunter game is going to be like. Braid just frozen like that. Whoa.
Wait, stay back!
The monster egg.
Queen Amara.
Should we do this, really? Do we even know what kind of monster this is going to be? Is this going to be? Is this going to be another Rathalos egg? Like, when are we going to drop our obsession with Rathalos in these games? I swear to God. You.
Could that egg be?
Have you seen one before?
Look at that. Incredible. Could it be?
Let us commence. The rite of emergence.
God damn it.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other. There's one.
That's a tiny, tiny Rathalos.
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
It's a miracle.
An extinct species here in our kingdom.
And two.
They're twins. An ill omen indeed. And look at their scales. Like those of the accursed sky scale Rathalos.
Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen, ancient custom dictates that only one may live.
That is cruel. What the fuck? fucking devil show? What? I already like this game's setting a lot more. Princess of Azuria, what? Since when? That's actually cool.
Here comes Simon.
Hate to ruin your fun, but you better get back.
Just give me a second. This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
Looks pretty cooped up, all stuck like that.
Some people say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
My gift?
The light of their lives may have gone out, but they have much to tell us about the world they lived in. Observing egg quartz lets us learn about monsters that have gone extinct. In my book, we couldn't have asked the past for anything better.
I suppose you're right. Still, how did they even get stuck in there? What really happened to them? Not very nice. Putting us to work solving this big confusing mystery of theirs.
I guess not, but that's what we rangers are here for.
How is the princess allowed to do things?
Come on, let's head back. The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
Yeah, but not until the afternoon. This is bad. I have important business to do.
Important business?
The royal kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back fast.
Come on!
Alright, we're in gameplay. So far, it feels relatively well. I mean, it sure as shit doesn't run at 60, but I wouldn't expect that. Although, this game is heavily stylized, so maybe I should start expecting that. It's like the second game that also ran like shit for no inextricable reason. Capcom and their performance issues. Capcom and their performance stuff needs to seriously take a breather. Like, oh,
Hi.
are we getting? That is indeed awesome. It looks amazing, I have to say. Like, just look at it. I like it a lot more than the way the first two games looked. I'm definitely going to get the Switch 2 version. I don't care. We'll have to see if it runs better than the demo. But Capcom seriously needs to put effort into their ports at times.
Your Highness! Where are you?
The air? Can't say I've seen her.
That's princess to you! Where in all Azuria's Her Highness?
Oh, keep it down. I'm trying to sleep here. Little lady is elbow deep in egg quartz as usual.
That lady's our princess! And when is she expected to return?
Her tardiness? She should be back soon enough.
Why do we need so many arrows?
Princess, you ruffian rabble of robes!
Here she comes now. Hey, Captain!
Better hurry.
Right.
Trial version notice. In the trial version, the maximum limit for following features: player level, monster capacity, trade points, following actions, save progress, fast travel, change time of day.
Your Highness!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It looks like relatively choppy at 30.
Your Highness. Your Highness.
Why does Capcom do this? It was the same way with Monster Hunter Stories 2 as well. Like, why?
Good to see you.
It's the same bullshit every time. Like, I swear to God, they and the ports. This is a heavily stylized game that should not be running like this on Switch 2. Right.
Hey.
All right. Sure.
Hi.
Protracted tensions with Vermeil. Second, there's an ever-expanding encroachment. To combat these menaces, we of the Rider Corps maintain fortified defense in both land and air. Alright. Aww, cute. Kind of. This is where we hold our egg rights later on, huh?
Your Highness.
Majesty awaits your return. Please proceed to the throne room at once. Okay. There's not even that much going on. I don't know if it's... The thing is, I always liked the RE engine for a lot of reasons, especially during the Rise times and stuff. But ever since then, they have proven that they absolutely cannot handle the engine. I don't know what it is.
No problems here.
Your
Highness.
Your Highness.
Yeah, okay.
Your Majesty.
Come forward.
Yes. Please forgive my delay, Father.
How go the Rangers, then? Have you made any progress with the encroachment?
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict?
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready? The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to research.
They exist for the kingdom. And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
We have organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty. The Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling the princess in these political machinations will surely endanger her.
No matter. This is an order, do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
Oh, they're trying political intrigue this time. That's actually very interesting. That is a super interesting concept. Because especially, like, how will wars be fought if everyone can ride monsters? Like, that has to be, like, extremely hardcore in war times, you know?
Why the long face? Your meeting go that bad?
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why that aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks. But what good can I...
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on, you must have heard what people say about me behind my back. Daughter of the Turncoat Queen. That's what they call me. I hear it everywhere I go.
The only talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. We, me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her. Look, what I'm trying to say is, we've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Thanks, Simon.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
Right.
Your Highness, have you attended to your duties?
I have.
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
We haven't had a chance to talk yet, have we? Good to have you on board. I hear you're an excellent rider for your age.
What, me? Heck, it ain't nothing special. Riding's just a part of life is all. But forget about me, Captain. You're the amazing one. You're the one and only Rathalos rider in all of Azuria. Maybe the world.
Well,
Wherever you go, I'll follow. Poison swamps, Gypceros nests, you name it, I'm there. Just take me under your wing.
I am companion enough for the princess, thank you.
Right, listen up, recruit. Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition is meant to show you how we Rangers do things. Which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
You got it! Aye aye, Captain!
Alright. Bases where the Rangers gather. Here can have a meal. Yeah, okay. Change appearance, change armor color, change layered armor and color, change companion outfits.
Okay.
Or oh, change clothes. Change colors. Can I change the color of my armor? Oh. Can I not do custom colors? I would like a deep orange for my armor. Maybe a darkish color, red. But I can't change the other colors. I like the orange a lot, the main thing, and then the option of making it red for this. I like this color a lot.
Be careful.
Lady Amara, we have nothing but utmost respect for the founder of the Rangers. Okay, I got that, I got that. What if a Poogie writing prodigy came through the grapevine? What, she doesn't actually write it? I see. Better do what I can to separate fact. God damn it. The inaugural exhibition is a chance for an aspiring ranger to learn the ropes. The rite of passage has been around as long as the Rangers have. Make sure you teach a newbie everything here is to know. Where am I supposed to go? Let me just save. I'm super interested. Alright, let's head out.
I'm ready for anything.
Where do I need to go?
Okay.
Greetings.
That is such a cool town, I have to say.
No problems here.
Can't one save me? I like the feeling of that town. I swear. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, holy shit. This is a first real mission as a ranger. First, let's ride our monsters to that overlook.
Yes.
Roger, but you know, Captain, I figured my inaugural expedition was going to be in Blightstone Woods. Right you are. I'll explain the detail later.
Well,
Looks like it was starting off a skill every ranger must learn. Monster calling. Alright, all mounted up. We should head for that overlook next. This is such a difference. The one thing that they still haven't learned, and that's still going to bother me, is going to be the lack of music. It's... Why would you do this every single time? And it's a critique point every single time. Like, what even is the meaning of this? Captain, it's a Velociprey.
Wow.
The Velociprey around here have been wreaking havoc on Uptonov ecosystem lately. Rangers, we can't let this stand. We'll slay the Velociprey. Think of it as a chance to test your skills. Caution icons. Yellow icon. Slightly higher. Red icon. Like that is...
hey. We can
Like the areas look nice.
got this.
Hey,
And in general, the game looks great on Switch too, I have to say. By the way, should I make it a little bit less bright? Velociprey, huh? I would call it the perfect opponent to test a rookie's skill. Looks like that Velociprey is aiming for you, Thea. Why don't you try handling this by yourself? Roger, fight against a fleet-footed Velociprey is a contest of speed.
Careful.
When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll enter head-to-head. For the free attack types, power beats technical with speed, yeah, okay. Attack types, the 3 different attack types. Winner head-to-head, loser head-to-head, alright. Okay, clearly that wasn't the right plan of attack. The opponent used a speed attack too, as such, the clash ended in a draw.
Keep an eye out.
See the battle line that shows you who the monster is going to target next? Team, I'm the target this time around. Your Highness, show the rookie how it's done. Velociprey prefers speed attacks. Oh, they actually don't tell you. I like the new menu UI.
Well, Captain.
Okay.
Next, aim for the double attack. You and your monster should both use attacks with type advantage. You and your monster win a head-to-head while targeting the same opponent. It will result in a double attack. Alright.
Let's see.
But neither Ratha nor Kagachi have attacks with type advantage against Velocipede today. All you need is belief. At a time like this, you just have to switch monsters. Alright, L is...
Your Highness!
Let's go! Yes!
Ian Cuckoo is no slouch compared to Velocipede. Let's try a double attack against Velocipede. You know what you need to execute a double attack. Yeah, okay. Like that.
Nice one!
Amazing, Captain. A magnificent display of double attack mastery.
What? Seriously?
Jumping Poogie Snoots.
Seriously?
At the head of the pack. They brace yourself. No wonder this one leads the other crested Kakus. I doubt normal attacks will suffice here. This might be a good time to use a skill. Alright. Okay, skills consume stamina.
Okay.
Now then, let's see some skills in action.
Okay.
Y skill. I'll give Charge Tackle a try. Alright, they actually figured it out that switching like this is a good idea. We're going for the head.
You did it!
Alright.
So, listen.
I'll turn down the brightness a bit once I'm in the menu because it's way too bright. Obviously, I set it up for my screen where the brightness setting didn't even show up. Like, it didn't even show the icon. So I set it to the maximum brightness, but it's obviously way too bright for you. Unlike normal attacks, it makes it much easier to slay monsters. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, then it's whittled down. Yeah, okay. So I'm going for regular attacks.
Looking good!
The game looks excellent. Captain the Velocidrone. When enraged, monsters tend to change up their attack balance. And fair warning, attack tendencies. Alright.
Might be in trouble.
I should use actually an item, but I can't because this is a tutorial. That's why I'm using a speed attack because I think it goes for a power move.
Now's our chance! You okay?
I'm really not allowed to change up my attack patterns, huh?
I won't let up! Let's go! I've got this!
Also, we don't have switch access yet, I think, so...
Nice one!
There it goes, Wyvern Soul Gauge, the Velocidrome's down. Time to go all out, finish it with a Synchro Rush.
Keep pushing! We've got this! You did it!
We did it, Captain. Synchro Rushes deal tons of damage. Don't miss a chance to unleash one when you can. When a lone monster is toppled, if you choose not to Synchro Rush, the monster will remain toppled. Alright.
We did it!
Yeah, I think you got the basics of combat. Yes, ma'am. I think I can handle the next battle solo. Glad to hear it. I'll be counting on you. Experience points. A monster can be earned by winning. Experience points. That is basically the same as the first two games. Can hardly believe we took that sucker down. Rightio, we were heading for Overlook if I recall. Right, we're heading for that Overlook. There's a lookout point there. From there we'll search for the forest entrance.
Yes.
I see, so that's what Overlooks are for. Let's go check it out. Alright. Party, Ranger Files, pouch. I like the menus. The menus are good. Map, story, party, Ranger Files. There. Oh, minus option. Brightness. Your monitor brightness. There we go. I think minimum brightness is good the way it is, but maximum brightness needs to come down at least a bit for you guys. General brightness too. I think it looks better for you too. No. It's a little bit darker for me, but I like that the colors pop a little bit more and looks better for you. Give me the flashback.
Okay.
Here we are at the Overlook. Now head up to the lookout point. Roger, although Captain, I thought that Ratha couldn't climb lookout points. Correct, I've brought Toby Kadachi capable of climbing walls. Switching between monsters lets you go to all sorts of places. Oh. Oh. Oh, we have a quick menu. Oh my god, that is so good!
Okay.
That is so good! Fuck! So far I've been enjoying this a lot. I just, you know, the lack of music. Why? Greetings, Nia. I suppose this is the fresh face the ranger ranks I've been hearing about. Nice to meet you. My name's Thea, the new... okay. This is an explorer feline. They travel all over the world, drawing up maps wherever they go. Precisely. We chart maps at lookout points across the land. If you talk to one of us, we'll happily hand over a map. Speaking of which, here's a detailed map of the region I surveyed. A fitting gift for a rookie setting off on her inaugural expedition. Whoa, thanks so much. Having a map like this will make it visiting place super easy. Incidentally, allow me to instruct you on how to use lookout points. Could I borrow your spyglasses? Why, it would be my honor. You should be able to observe the path to the woods from the spyglasses. Yeah, it definitely has some frame stutter issues. Like the second game. Okay. Sadly.
Let's see.
Now, where's the entrance to Blightstone Woods? Why don't you try looking around? Look to the right first.
Oh.
Captain, there's something I want to check out. And you should look at the icon.
Oh.
Blightstone Woods is on the other side of that path.
You did it!
Get more crystallized the further we go, which means we should be able to take that road to Blightstone Woods. Well, you figured it out in no time at all. Now we know which way we should go. Lookout point can be used to discover all sorts of places. Be sure to look for points of interest when you have the time. You can also place markers so you don't forget the location. Alright. That's pretty cool.
All right.
It's a big wide world out there. So I could... this radial menu. This is the shit that I'm talking about. This is so good.
Let's go! Time to go!
I hope you have your monster ready, Thea. Switch to Tobi Kadachi. This is already so good.
Oh?
Fruit on a tree is ripe for plucking. Maybe we could do some gathering before the inaugural expedition. We sure could, although grabbing a fruit from such a tall tree would be a real poogie of a job. You can count on your monster at times like this. Hit the tree with a breath or melee attack to make it drop fruit you can gather. A near a gathering point gather. You will occasionally acquire trade items. Well, say Captain, I've always wanted to see Ratha's breath attack. If you insist, Ratha will show you how it's done. While riding, melee attack. Use melee attack. B. The R, use breath. Hold the R to move camera. Aim. Hitting a monster with breath can knock it down and allow you to pick up dropped items. Ooh, okay. Holy breatholi, this is the first time I've ever seen a monster use a breath attack. Rathalos is pretty cool, I have to say. I think the main issue is that we always have Rathalos with us, alright? Get out of the way! I'm going to hit you!
Right, we're here. Let's get your inaugural expedition underway.
Aye, Captain. Ready for action.
That's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
You got it. But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
Exactly. It may not sound glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks. This is how we find the monsties who become our partners after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species. When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then, we can return it to the wild, bolstering their population.
That really does set you all apart from your average riders. What a great thing to do!
By the way, do you know why more and more monsters are on the brink of extinction?
Environmental changes brought on by the encroachment, maybe?
Right on the money. You really do live up to your reputation.
I'm still learning.
That's all the more impressive. But we think there may be another factor at play. In addition to the crystal encroachment, that is.
And that
Are
is?
you familiar with feral monsters?
Feral monsters. Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right? From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Huh? Hold on a moment. That can't be right.
Huh? What do you mean it can't be right?
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
Whoa! I never thought about that! You're sharp, little guy!
Well, you've got the super strong part right, at least. Their might defies the very laws of nature. Now imagine what that power does to an ecosystem. I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the line.
I am all ears!
We should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
Aye!
Alright, let's go.
By the way,
There are plants on the Ashen Pass we can harvest. Make sure to pick up any you come across. Combining is essential preparation for monster encounter. You can make a potion. Can make 2 potions, huh? Where could that egg be? I suggest we go farther in.
Yes.
So this is Blightstone Woods. We must be the only people around. Only a select few are allowed in after all. Alright.
Let's give it our all. Let's go.
All right.
Greatsword basics. Slashing weapon. Charge gauge. Are they technical? I think they're technical.
You did it!
Okay, one of them's down. Alright.
Excellent job. Done it alone. Pretty good, right?
Another win for the good guys. I guess. These monsters are actually harder to spot than in the first game. What did Gemma found?
We can handle it
Fuck
together.
me.
Go. Got this.
Alright. You know what time it is, Ratha?
You did it!
Alright, one of them down.
Are you okay?
Act on S.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right.
All right.
That should be it. Yep.
All right. Keep it up.
Oh, there's a third one too. I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Double attack. I like it.
You did it! Yeah! We did it!
I like this game's art style a lot. I dig it a lot more than the first game's art style. look there.
What?
Is that my family's Poogie? So it wasn't a place like this. What's a Poogie from back home doing all the way out here?
Let's see.
We had a heck of a storm a while back. The poor spook Poogies all ran off together, and we've been looking for them ever since.
Hey,
I think we could do something about it. We're in the middle of her inaugural expedition, but surely we could rescue it. Alright. The Poogies are back. But first off...
Let's give it our all. Let's go. All right.
Alright. Let's switch to Fireball.
Counting on you.
And I'm going also for a technical attack. Thanks for choosing the right thing.
All right. Got it. We did it. You did it.
Alright.
Looking good. Let's do this. All right. Yeah, we did it.
That was pretty decent. I like this battle system a lot because it feels snazzy.
Got the upper hand.
Can I use the charge tackle? On all three, that is actually goated.
All right. You did it. Yeah, we did it.
Pretty dope, I have to say. I'll have to end it soon.
Got the upper hand.
And we can speed it up 2 times. Can we speed it up further in the future? That's the thing that I want to ask. But the speed up is good.
All right.
It's appreciated that we have the option to speed up, you know. Is it technical on this guy?
Keep it up. You did it. All right. Yeah. On to the next.
Alright, Toby. Can we not right up this wall? Yay, we found a lost Poogie. Oh, armor spheres too. Okay, Toby Kadachi has no fire breath attack. I mean, that makes sense, right?
stories, but this is something else. It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
Interesting. The fucking Kezu in there.
Inside.
A Kezu. You hardly see any these days, but they were once pretty common.
Is it, alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. With that said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
I mean, we
This is
are.
when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that!
I'll take that to heart, sir.
Sir? That's not bad.
I already like Opheline more than Naviru, to be honest.
Okay.
I have to say. Be a pack of Velociprey just up ahead. If you're looking to avoid a skirmish, try using a Monster Roar. Oh, I get it, you can use the moment to slip by any monsters. ZL while riding Roar.
Okay.
See plenty of monsters past here. Well placed Roar should clear the path. I've always found eine Bloom, even the most unforgiving.
What's this?
And something. Everyone with me. There's a caravan stand.
Huh? Look!
Yeah. Monster eggs.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs?
It could be an ultra-rare endangered species!
I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Huh?
Look, the calling card.
I recognize that feather!
Here it comes.
Legiana?
I knew it!
Ah, Palumbo?
Paoluno! Watch out for aerial attacks! Rudy! This is nothing! We're not backing down! Bring it on!
As if you're contributing, little guy.
Style. We have to calm it down.
Pragmata. Careful.
Still getting used to combat here. Don't push yourself too hard, understood? Breaking the head or the torso. We're going for the head. Going for power moves.
You okay?
I need to switch. We're going to switch to Ratha.
Let's go!
And I'm going for power attacks. balloon moves change shape. It's all floaty like a balloon. You change up its behavior, and much like an enraged monster, be careful. I think it's going for a power attack at that moment, if my instincts are right. So we're going to use a speedy charge tackle. Oh, it goes for speed.
Don't push yourself.
That is bad. Pot sweating like a balloon. I don't like the looks of it. Better do something before it finishes what it started. Won't be easy to destroy with a great sword. It's a balloon we're talking about. I pierce it and let the air out. On observation, from the skill, select your iron bow and attack. When you have multiple weapons equipped, you can switch weapons.
Hey.
Alright. We're going for technical though.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Technical attack. Oh, is that the torso? Pretty effective from where I'm standing. Good. Keep going and destroy the neck pouch. First off, we're dual striking with fireball.
Counting on you.
And I'm using technical.
Classic.
83.
Got him! We did it! You did it! Your Highness! All together now!
The synchro rush.
How about that? Now?
Just standing after an onslaught like that. Your kinship gauges full. Mount your monster and press the attack.
Ready?
Alright.
Your Highness!
Riding strengthens the bond between your highness and the monster. Together they reach new heights of power. You can ride your monster. Riding will end if your HP reaches 0. We'll use 2 head-to-heads. Your turn to ride there. Join forces and do this.
Balanced.
Preparations are complete, Your Highness. Time for you and Thea to unleash kinship skill.
Your Highness!
BL.
You ready, Captain? Yeah!
Good job. See what we can do?
Ouch. Many hands make light work, Capian. Well done, Thea. Oh, it's too early to celebrate. Something's coming. What is coming? What? Hello, Chatacabra?
What's gone into that monster?
Look at that. It's gone feral.
Alright. That's a feral monster? He did his heads up near. Everyone watch out. How are we supposed to fight a feral monster? Look at those crystals, that's definitely unusual. Thea, try hitting them. Loki, I'm on it.
Got this.
Are you okay?
What?
It counterattacked. Seems to hate being attacked there. We need to destroy the crystallized part. It is too dangerous to attack it now. We must look for the right opportunity to break that part. Attacking a crystallized part of a feral monster may result in backlash counterattack. Different monsters unleash a backlash while in different states, so be wary whether they counter before or after the transformation. Alright. I don't even know what... Feral Thunderbug Strike. Never heard of a Chatacabra using lightning. Perhaps the encroachment influences their ecology as well. Then if we break the crystallized part, we won't have to sidestep any more lightning. Feral monsters are capable of using powerful feral attacks, but these can be weakened by destroying the monster's crystallized parts. Additionally, a feral monster's Wyvern Soul Gauge will be more easily depleted after it uses a feral attack. Battle allies also have hearts. You will not lose the fight if a battle ally loses all their hearts, but they will be unable to help in battle for a few turns. Just me as a Chatacabra looking worn out. Be a consequence of wielding a power that isn't inherent to its species. Whatever the reason, this is your chance. I bet we could whittle off a little more Wyvern Soul Gauge than usual. Catacarba's coated its forelimbs with something. Those forelimbs are capable of inflicting devastating injuries. I just to break them at once, Your Highness. Just a moment, it's concentrating attention on those forelimbs. Is there any less powder floating around now? Maybe the golden opportunity to attack the crystallized part. Be that as it may, surely the ore around its forelimbs is too dangerous to ignore. So either we destroy the ore to weaken its forelimbs, or we break the crystallized part to reduce its feral strength. I don't even know what it used. Multi-break topple. I'm attacking the back.
You can do it.
Simon's right, it doesn't counterattack when its forelimbs are reinforced with ore. It's just you focus on breaking the crystal apart while the time is right. I'm going to switch monsters to this. And we're going to attack the torso. And I'm going to piercing shot the torso as well. The torso's almost broken. And we're double attacking it. Okay, we broke the crystals off the back. We did it, we broke the crystallized part. Right, let's see how this changes things up. I'm going to attack the head for Wyvern Soul damage. Just because it should be staggered. No?
Monsty. Now!
Feral Chadacabra is faltering. Power attack on the limbs. Evaded, huh? Go for the head. Let's use a kinship still on the head. Holy fuck.
See that? Now's your chance. This'll do it.
And we're going for a synchro rush. While we're at it.
How about this?
That's 157 total. And you're at kinship level 3, so you should actually do quite a bit of damage. There we go.
All right. Here we go. Now's our chance. Watch out. All right. Keep it up. This will do it. Now's our chance.
Alright. We're almost through.
You did it.
There we go.
Yeah. On to the next.
Oh, S. Whew, we beat it somehow. There are monsters, but formidable opponents.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to all of you. You pulled your weight too, Thea.
Thank you, Captain. But all I really did was try to survive.
But what was a feral monster doing here of all places?
That was really terrifying. Now I understand how one of them could destroy an entire ecosystem.
Yeah. There isn't a rider alive who could control one. The best thing we can do for these ecosystems is to take them out.
It looked like a regular Chadacabra to me, but it was so strong. Where'd all that power come from?
That's what we Rangers are here to find out.
We've got our work cut out for us. I'm all in.
Well, with your inaugural expedition complete, you're now officially a Ranger. Welcome aboard.
Roger.
It's about time we head back. Here, this Paolumu egg belongs to you.
To me? You mean it?
To commemorate your first day.
I will. Thank you so much.
Come on, let's hatch these eggs.
Alright. If I can find a save point, I will do it. And we're ending the demo here. Or maybe the demo is over. I don't know.
This part is easy. We Rangers don't have to do much here. So just follow my lead, alright?
Going formal, huh?
It's our first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's a princess for you.
O sacred stone,
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
That's it.
Yay! Aww. Hello, little buddy. Yeah, I'm going to confirm its name. Going to be Palumu.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
Alright. Is this a demo or are we still going?
Seriously?
What's up, you guys?
Plenty, that's what. Take a look for yourself.
These are all requests. But why so many?
Given the political climate, many riders have been dispatched to the Vermilion border to provide surveillance and security. His Majesty has delegated their duties to us as rangers.
Has he now?
Can't knock the vote of confidence. The king clearly believes we can handle anything they can throw at us.
Harvesting fields, repairing damaged roofs. What? Does he think we're a bunch of handymen?
That is your king you're talking about!
Mind if I take a look? I have a sneaking suspicion about these requests.
Of course you do.
Alright then, lay it on us.
So, the majority of these requests come from people living near the border.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure, but I'd bet it's related to our Titan border security. And a distinct lack of unoccupied hands.
Then it sounds like we should take a look for ourselves. Scanning over them, some of these requests even involve chasing down rare monsters.
Now that sort of job sounds much more up our alley.
What do you say? No pressure, of course. These requests aren't exactly kingdom-shaking, so there's no need to bite off more than we can chew.
No. I say we go check it out. Simon, you're with me.
Always.
Alright.
By the way,
Before we head for the border, let's stop by the stables and see how our monsters are doing. We'll do that next time. I wonder how the Paolumu we hatched is doing. We're going to do that next time. I think I've seen enough. This will definitely be a game that I'm super interested in playing. Alright. Let's save 2 times. As is custom. Obviously. And when I'm back, we're switching games. Okay, the music is a little bit quiet. On this one. But it's okay. I saved. And we're starting Pragmata right now. Just free up some space, please. Yeah, delete old demos, please. I probably should get an SD card at one point. But this Switch 2 game is currently in development. Some functionality or aspects of the game may not be okay. This Switch 2 doesn't have a SD card yet. All of my games are on the console itself. Subtitles on. Yup. Okay. I'm going to make it a little bit darker for you guys. The image on the right in the middle doesn't disappear at all for me. I'm going to keep it this way. Accessibility, visual accessibility, audio accessibility, motion sickness. Capcom, please. Yes. Agree. Okay, let's see. Let's see the demo. I really want to see how it looks. Look at our options. Controls, run type toggle, motion controls. Yeah, you can have motion controls, which is neat. Invert, camera distance, standard, bar. Going with standard for now. Display. Odd. Accessibility. I'm going to keep it that way. New game. Standard. What is recommended for players who like action games? Yes. Please, let's do it. So ready for this.
Hey, Diana! A little help here? Look out! What are you doing?
I might even get this game, to be honest. Use your weapon to attack. Ammo will show recharge, slowly recharge after use. Aim and fire.
Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
It's definitely not the start of the game, right? The usual start, because we're already like a team. Reach the green EXE node to hack targets. Move the cursor across the hacking matrix and connect the EXE node to complete the hack, placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Aim, X up, B down. X up, B down, Y, A. Hold CL plus Y, reset plus minus. Alright.
Diana! I need your hack in here!
Like this.
On it! Nope!
Nice. Lunar filament. Refined from a mineral unique to the moon known as lunum. Lunar filament can absorb and copy information. I might seriously be considering getting this game. to be honest, because it looks super cute. It is adorable, and it looks good. It seems to be up my alley.
More of them?
All right. All right.
Glad that's over with.
Me too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
Cute. During the investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. Okay. This seems like a very limited demo.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
It looks to be running at 60, which is super impressive. It looks good, and it looks to be running at 60. This is the Switch 2 version, by the way. Okay, toggle run.
Don't look now, but we got company.
You really sure you work here?
What? This is my fault?
Dodging and thruster gauge. Dodging and jumping consume thruster gauge. The gauge falls below a set level. These actions are disabled. Dodge, jump, hover. Alright. Dodging is this.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Tough old bugger.
There we go.
Yeah, let's do this.
This feels good.
It's locked.
I can open it.
DL aim.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
I wonder how long this game's going to be, to be honest. Whenever it comes down. What is this? Shockwave gun. Oh, it's like a shotgun. Apparently.
Use that one up close.
I knew it.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Starting hack. Move you.
There you go.
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning. Q, there's a terminal.
Oh yeah, I can just hack it from afar, right? A, X, X.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
Oh. If I hack it again, will it bring me up? Yes, it will. That is pretty dope. I wonder, here's the thing that I'm wondering most. How long is this game going to be? And how good is this game going to be? Seems like a relatively linear, story-based game. More along the lines of Resident Evil and stuff. But it looks really good, and it sounds really good. Hacking notes. Have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes on the same type increases effectiveness. Alright. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use in the same image effectiveness. Like, will it have bosses too? Alright.
Use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Eat us again. I feel like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Incoming. Defenses are down. On it.
Leave the shooting to me. This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walker. Jump you. Yay! Shoot him where it's weak, you. Ah!
Thank you.
That one's not that good at long distances.
System options. Youngway from Kevin. Things at the solar plant are, in a word, quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Gets you thinking, we're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me wish I could be out there too.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Warning, severe tremor detected. This power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary facilities are non-operational. To restore functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor on the administrators. It's going to be more of a Resident Evil style, I feel like. Like, it's kind of going to be in the veins, right? Just a solid third-person shooter. Kinda like it, you know?
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Alright, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Also there's platforming, like a little bit of platforming. Physics feel also really solid. Wow. That's right, Diana. Wow. Escape hatches. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover, and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Interesting, cool. Honestly, this might be contender of Game of the Year for me if they do it right. Like, if Hugh's and Diana's story like really grabs me, and the gameplay is really good, this might be like Game of the Year. Stasis net. Tactical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemy within its radius. Duration varies by target.
Nope.
I don't have a stasis net anymore. I have to hack them like this. Alright.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well... we better get in contact with her before it's too late.
Oh, alright. I like that. Gameplay feels nice, I have to say. Even like the dodging mechanic is very limited based on the boosters. Obviously we are on the moon, so gravity is a little bit of an issue. But it's cool. I like it a lot. It runs as at a stable 60. Like, what they've done with this game for the Switch 2 is actually incredible.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Huh. To Liam from Jacob, it's come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught on hologram, and now the recording is being spread around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment, knowing that everything I do could be the subject of criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas, except for designated private zones, are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries with this policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer, but rest assured your concerns have been noted. Thanks for handing me a stasis net.
You can use that to make boss stop moving. Initiated.
Yes, that's that.
There's actually a hacking node over there that we could use. Alright.
No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
The key to living on the moon and advancing research and developing was ensuring access to a stable power supply. Fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone of supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the Cradle, Delphi Corporation. Yeah. How are we going to get to that power plant? To be honest. Thank you for the shockwave gun, I'll take that.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. Wow! More limb!
Alright. That's a save point. And this is a big room.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Something's aiming at us. There! Starting attack. Looking up for its target.
Let me hack this one first. There we go.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
That's it.
Got it! Are you there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
I don't need a stasis net yet, but
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh, finally.
there's way too many guns here to make me appreciate this.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%. 50%.
What a view.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize? Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Neutralize us? Why? Alright. First off, I'm attacking with the stasis net. And then I'm going to do this. Where is it weak? Legs?
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go and blast it. Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Luna filament.
Lucky us, right? Come on, enough already.
Oh. Critical shot. Unleash a critical shot, a powerful follow-up attack. When near press the R near a downed enemy.
Take this. Dirty bastard.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
Overdrive protocol. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. When the gauge fills by hacking, pressing L and R when the hacking gauge is full to activate.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay. Let's try that again. Stasis net first. Then we hack that thing. Then I use shockwave gun.
Hey, who are you pushing around?
There we go. I still have a stasis net, and I can hack you. Where's the hacking gauge, actually? I think I did it. That was cool.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
Cute. They're a little bit awkward still.
All right. Time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Number 7. 19 minutes? I mean, 24, 26? I'm really excited to see this, and it looks good on Switch too. It runs well on Switch too. Dribble suit unlocked. Fast moves, not just before an enemy's attacks, but time. Alright. New weapon, charge piercer, and hacking node multi-hack unlocked. Also, you can play it multiple times, which is good. We're going to switch gears with the Reanimal demo. This game was briefly teased only in the Nintendo Direct. I think it was part of a PS Partner Direct. But yeah, I need to really... I have no idea what to expect. If it becomes too much horror, I'm dipping, but yeah. HQ Nordic. I have no idea what this game is about at all. Alright. I can only select performance because I don't have a 4K TV, so it only lets me render at 1080p. We would love you to have your help in improving the game by contributing. Use this data. Reanimal. Settings. Game. Crossplay on. Audio. Graphics. Alright. Play demo. Going to play single player. New game. You can do this in multiplayer. I only saw it very briefly in the Nintendo Direct. And I thought, it has a demo, why not try it? You know? It kind of looked like Limbo and Inside. Hard to drive the boat. Alright. There's a light over there. I mean, I've been doing that for the entire time. What is going on?
I thought you were dead. Where are the others? Don't know.
Interesting. There's so many good games. Why is there so many good indie games too? I mean, alright. Oh god. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Right. You know, if it so happens, I might do a late stream tonight. Maybe. Should definitely avoid that. Oh, wow. What a view. Oh, this looks pretty dope. I need to rewatch the trailer for this because it actually looks pretty sick. Oh, fuck no. Are you coming with me or? You know what? If this is co-op, I might want to play this with my wife. My wife is not a gamer by any means of the imagination, but the only game we ever did play together and where she was playing with me was what is the game called? Little Nightmares. We did play that together. Well, we passed the controller back and forth, obviously. And this feels very much like it, you know? Right? This feels very much like Little Nightmares, a little bit. Not too much, but yeah, if we could co-op this would be cool. But my wife's not very much of a gamer. And there's always a problem. Because she doesn't, like, want to play games for extended periods of times. Like, it's not even that she couldn't. She just doesn't want to. Doesn't engage her like me, you know? Like, when I'm playing a game, I'm fully locked in, I'm engaged, I try to get everything and stuff. And she gets bored after like an hour, maybe. Okay, X is the interact button. Oh no. I absolutely love that co-op games have become so much more prevalent in this day and age, you know? Like, co-op games are so good. And to be honest, I would really love to play a co-op game with someone on stream. One time. Alright. Alright. Thank you. I wonder where this game's demo will end, to be honest. Oh. Leads outside. Ooh, what is this? It very feels a lot like Little Nightmares. So far. A little bit, like Little Nightmares 1 was very linear. Maybe I should play it again sometime on stream. Or something.
You came back. I knew you would. You should leave. While you still can.
Right. Okay, yeah. Here. I highly doubt we can make that jump. Well, this looks like a regular office building. Some sort of manufacturing plant thing. Nothing in the back here. Thing is, you cannot look around a lot. There's some nooks and crannies that you probably won't be able to find. Have to check it out, I guess. Alrighty. I've gone a little quiet because I'm obviously engrossed so far by the game. Wonder how far the demo will go, to be honest. Alright, that seems like a way down. By the way, I probably won't be playing Resident Evil 9 I'll probably watch like Fiznom play it or something. I think I'm going to watch Fiznom play it live. Because he's like my go-to when it comes to Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Or in horror games in general. You know? Kinda like look around with my light source. Maybe we can shimmy through here. I don't know if I should. Oh, fuck me. I guess. Alright, you cannot use the train tracks to cross. Why would I do this? And why would I follow this guy? Yeah, let's put that one on. Because that is so easy to do, right? Huh. We need at least one more wheel. Although with 3 wheels you should be able to go, but... Probably... to look for the next wheel around here somewhere. Holy shit, this shit is expensive. Screen shake is a little bit awkward. I don't know why I'm putting these on, by the way. It's like a missile storage. Like... is this like a war-torn thing? Let me use a plunger. Can I just... Ew. What? There's a key. Taking this as a weapon with me. Ah, god damn it. So far we haven't had any imminent danger, but I think that's going to change soon. Like, things are going to start attacking at one point. I know these kinds of games. Right. Well, we got a break. Why are there so many breaks if we are not supposed to use them? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. I want out of here. I want out of here. I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. Why is it not working? Is something that I'm missing? And we have 4 wheels. Maybe there's a pot in there that I've been missing. Need to pick up a brick. Oh no. Oh no. Do I need that part that I dropped over here? Maybe. Oh god. Cannot fight these two, I think. So I'll have to get that part. And quick. I think. Right? I think it's this one. Luckily they put it at the front. where I can find it. Oh my god, it was close. Wait, I can't take it with me. So all of this was for nothing. Why is it working now and why didn't it work before? Alright. Maybe I'm giving this game a little bit too much screen time. But I kinda like. Kinda like. Someone's hopping up there. Hmm. Oh, fuck me, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't get the hide command. Can I also hide? There's no button that lets me hide. Oh, fuck me. I think he found us. Ah, fuck. I think... Well, that's the extent of what I'm going to play this game with. This seems to be like the perfect game to play with my wife, and I'll probably do that. One thing that I want to try out is the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined demo. Just to see how it looks. Because I think this is not a full remake. But yeah. Let's try it out. Why not begin by adjusting the various system settings to your liking? English. Happy medium. You can keep using this adventure log in a full version of the game. Oh. That is a small island. Holy fuck.
We all set? Aye, aye!
Oh my god, this looks cool. I think I saw that and it looked cool. It's like not a pixel remaster like the HD 2D remasters of 1 through 3.
Right. That's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. Now then, how do we get out of here? Ah, of course, here we are. You push that side, all right? And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. Even my father doesn't know about it. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
What a beautiful game. Holy shit.
So that's how it's going to be, is it? You're still not going to tell me what you're up to?
Yes.
Well, I don't care anyway, because I'm not going to waste my breath asking you again. But you haven't heard the last of this. I'm going to find out what you're plotting, and I'm going to tell everyone. So there. I almost forgot. Tomorrow's the day of the pilchard harvest. I better be getting off to bed. And so had you. It only comes round once a year, you know. See you later, Mr. Mysterious.
It looks kind of cool. Basic controls, L to walk around, ZR while moving, and you dash about top speeds, A to interact, X to open the menu. Yeah, it does seem like... Alright. Bullshot Bay. I wanted to see how it looks, to be honest. But yeah, it feels like a RPG. Like a Dragon Quest game. I need to desperately start playing these games in order to... But with the HD 2D remakes, I'd rather play them instead of the original. So I'll probably have to play the original. Oh my god. What's in here? Wayfarer's clothes. Party. Sure, let's turn in for the night.
Wakey, wakey, young man. You can't stay in bed all morning. It's the most important day of the year in Pilchard Bay. The day of... Your father is already headed over to meet Mayor Maid by the jetty. Now get up and get yourself ready. Come on, chop chop. All set? It wouldn't do for a fisherman's son to sleep in, you know. Head down to the jetty this instant. Oh! Take this to your father, will you? You know how he likes his pilchards.
Pilchard sandwich? What?
Well, off you go now. Take that sandwich down to the...
Let me see what it's like. It feels more like a traditional Dragon Quest game, just up-resed with new graphics. It feels good. I'm here to buy pilchard crackers. I have no money. Hey you're a local lad, aren't you? And you want to be a fisherman when you grow up? Am I right? No. What? Why ever not? Oh, cat. Holy shit, the music is loud. I'm not normally even up by this time, but this morning I waked up all the way from my start. Well, a spot of exercise every now and then could never hurt anyone. Alright. But I wish I'd marry a fisherman when I had the chance. Why?
I respect your opinion, Pollock, but I don't see why we can't just head to the usual fishing spot.
When the ocean tells me something, I have to listen. I've been studying the currents and tides, and we need to cast our nets elsewhere this year. A fisherman's job is to follow the fish. Where they go, we go. End of story.
You're not wrong, but the thing is... Oh, look!
You took your time, me lad. Now, oh, the first things first. Please tell me you broke...
Here you go.
Oh, that's the stuff. Well, stop
Wow. Thanks, Dad. I think that's as far as I'm going to go, to be honest. It seems like a regular RPG. I just wanted to see how it looks, you know, and it looks phenomenal, I swear. I'm going to leave you with this for a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to play more games. Yeah. So yeah, I think we go for another 45 minutes with a different game. What do we do? I want to try out ukulele. Let's do that. I have never played ukulele. I have played kind of like the first area of the game. A little bit. So all I can judge is if this is going to be good or not. Because I played it a bit. I think we're going for 45 minutes is decent enough. We can actually judge the game, right? You can replay the demo, you can start adventuring, carry over your progress. Brand new and exciting and playable special arcade cabinets found within the worlds of ukulele. Alright. I might play the original at one point. I don't know how much I'm going to like it even. I know that it's like people have deemed it mid. And I don't know if the remake quote unquote is going to change my mind on it or change people's mind on it. I don't know, but there's people who really enjoyed it. One day, they kind of fun-loving adventurer Yuka, that's me, and me, Laylee, the real hero, set out on a treasure hunt together. We had a great life about a homemade ship that batshit crazy. Things were going fine, I could sense treasure was on the horizon. It's a shame you couldn't have sensed the storm brewing instead. Wait, is this like a second game? My next sense was you wanting me to take over the steering of the ship. But it was up to Ace Captain Laylee to save the day. With incredible skill and style, I safely landed the ship. Well, mostly. At least after landing, you just about got us to safety. And so, the quest for fame and fortune continued, in the most unexpected way. I don't remember the first game starting this way. Maybe it did. 2 to 3 weeks later, after salvaging our ship and performing some dodgy carpentry. Finally, smell that, Yuka? That's definitely treasure this time. Onwards. Wait, this is not like ukulele. This is like a very different game. This isn't just a remake. Right? It also feels relatively cheaply made. I don't know. I don't know what it is with Platonic, but here's the thing. There's certain feedback that I'm expecting here. Help me. Did you hear that? Sorry, I thought it would go undetected. I'll try clenching next time. Not that. It sounded like a cry for help. Someone there, help. I'll try this demo if it's good. I might play it at one point. It might not even scratch the itch that I was expecting and wanting, you know. Oh, thank goodness, someone heard me. Being trapped in this cage is not a lifestyle choice. Don't worry, we'll help. A mad scientist Doc captured me for this boss. The money mad capital B. You've got to break me out. One of these buttons will release me from this cagey. Those money mad types are the worst. Come on, Yuka. Magic talking books gotta be worth a lot of dash. Don't worry yourself, you strange imprisoned book will help you. Oh, now we are allowed to rotate the camera. Oh, this is more along the lines of what I expected. Thank God. Not that one. Maybe it is a remake. But there's still certain feedback that I'm lacking. Like, collecting the coins is not as fulfilling as I had hoped. Another dot. You know, this is really pushing my buttons, Yuka. There must be another button somewhere. I mean, one is over here. No, I think the thing with this game was initially the writing's not as good as well. We did it, but that cage exploding seems to have upset the cave. Can't thank you enough. Perhaps we should go somewhere safe. Safe, hey? I safely landed our ship in a nearby creek 2 weeks ago. Let's scram. It's the writing that's off so far. Like, they were trying to emulate Banjo-Kazooie with like Yuka and Laylee, but in my opinion, it's a little bit. They don't hit the same notes that Banjo and Kazooie do. Absolutely not. Welcome to home, Shipwreck Creek. I'm Yuka and I'm his supervisor, the Ace Captain Laylee. Pleased to meet you both. Allow me to introduce myself to you. I'm the all-powerful One Book, and I'm so grateful you saved. Yeah, say Mr. One Book. Are you valuable by any chance? Oh, I'm not one to brag, but I'm probably the most valuable thing in existence. You see, anything written in me becomes the truth. Who knows what those evil captors would have done if given the chance. My magical pages inside must only be used for good. Selfless acts. Let's see, with like upgraded moves, a few new ones. Ooh, and better combos. Done. Holy shit. Ivory Towers? Oh yeah, so this is like this is a complete remake. Quack, quack, what is that? And what's doing casting shadow over my statue? Thought I gave myself a statue too as a reward for capturing the One Book. I didn't sign off on that, bin it. But sir... Now where's that old One Book? I've got some evil plans to achieve. Okay, I've sent my favorite minion to go fetch the book. Quack, where's the One Book? Not to worry, we'll initiate plan B, Operation Recapture the Book. I mean, it looks fine. What's happening? What is Operation Recapture the Book about? Well, my novelizer 64 will vacuum up all the books in the world. I've been working on it for ages. I see. Not only will we retrieve the one book, I'll also own all the world's books to sell back to everyone for profit. I'm a genius. I think I laugh like a maniac now. Yeah, the humor's not hitting as much. Oh no, what's happening? Must resist. No, Pages, eject, save yourself. Whew, I'm safe. We Pages escaped, so those villains inside Ivory Towers can't use the one book's power. You have to collect us before they do. Sure thing, but what about the one book? Yeah, I got plans. Something sucked it right up. Quick, use the telescope and find it. There, it's being sucked into the dodgy looking building. We have to go after it. Where do we start? I think the cave we explored earlier is the only way in. Good job, I got us those moves then. Going to save the one book. Then I'm coming too, we'll be buddy trio. What are the new moves? Logbook. Elsewell, reptile roll. Hold on, ZR. Glide and ride. Slurp state. Slurp shot. Sonar shot. We can catch up with the one book for the cave. Alright. Things sure fell apart quickly. Yeah, and it looks like we've got company too. Let's stack them. Alright. I mean, sure as shit. It looks and sounds relatively good. I mean, it plays well. I might give it a whirl, honestly. Not sure if it's ever going to be like a game I would like stream, but tons of money here. Like there's certain the feedback loop is so weak. I think that might be it. Like the impacts are so weak. The way Banjo-Kazooie was, it felt more clunky, but also the impacts felt so good, you know? Oh. You know what I mean? I mean, even the collecting sound that like the coins make and stuff is not really satisfying in my opinion. BZ Money by Chris Adolar. Oh, God damn it. Hi pals, I'm Trouser. What are you doing around these parts? I'm Yukon, this is Laylee. Have you seen any pages around here? Shiny, magical, not at all valuable. You find them inside. I can help you reach them in return for a small investment. Investment? We're a bit strapped for cash right now. Don't worry about that. I'll spend outside the first world. Go away unless you brought me some pages. Pages? I'm in a motivational merchandise business. Wait, are you the salesman with my merch delivery? The very same. Let my assistants inside to unload. I'll join you shortly. Quick, get inside before we're chucked out. Yup, I'm getting inside. This is like Grunty's lair, right? Now that it's back in my hands, it's finally time to use the one book. Quack, you feathered failure. Where are the pages? What, sir? They've done a runner. What do you mean done a runner? Scanned it? Gotten away? The most? Quack, you're testing my patience. Without the pages, the one book is useless. I've got a watertight plan. This better be good. The R&D department could use a few cuts. Behold, the latest in Quack Corp innovations. Patent pending. The Pagey door. Get to the point, Quack. It's too late in the quarter for a new product release. The door runs on pure Pagey power. It only opens when the right number of pages are delivered. If we could find a gullible adventurer or two, then we could have them collect the pages for us. Exactly. In fact, I've already found the perfect duo for the job. Alright. Ivory Towers. This is the place. I can sense the other pages all around us. There's a huge concentration of them up ahead. I mean, it looks nice and it runs nice. That's a plus. Look, Yuka, another one of those KGs. There's a pagey in this one. I don't see any buttons. Oh, there aren't any buttons around here. The evil doctor has been experimenting with all sorts of fiendish challenges. There must be another way to get me out of here. Well, get thinking, Yuka, and keep your eye out for something to eat. I'm hungry. Give me some of that. And then eat. You know, why did collectathon games not work anymore? It's a issue to discuss this, but what happened to collectathon games? Because seriously, the thing isn't that they are just bad or new design doesn't work anymore. I think it's more of a because Mario still works, right? Mario still works at all levels. I think it's just toughness of design philosophy, right? Pooh, we made it the first Grand Tome. These mystical books contain entire worlds. Either I have indigestion, which is likely, or I can sense more pages inside. See, our old pal Trouser came through. Now all you need to do is step on the plinth to open the book. Sorry, I can't talk right now. I'll see you inside. Seek me out. Come on, Yuka, let's open the book and grab lots of loot. Transformations. Yes, Mom, I remember to wishlist, honest. Alright. Let me see. Chop attack, fantastic. Yes, what? So this is like a mini game for later, I guess. What a weird minigame. I mean, alright. I saw that coming, and I deserve that, kinda. Hi J2O. The Pragmata demo actually kind of sold me on the game, I have to say. I wasn't expecting a lot, but it really depends on how good the writing of the game is going to be, if the game will succeed, in my opinion, because the gameplay was stellar. The gameplay was really, really good. Thanks. I'll take that. We might as well go to a different game. Do we have... I only have the Octopath Traveler 0 demo and the Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate demo. Honestly, we might just look at this demo real quick. We're going to play the first 15 minutes of this demo, because I really want to show off how it runs on the Switch too. Like the Pragmata demo, incredible, by the way. Stellar graphics with 60 FPS. I have not seen anything like it on Switch. Well, maybe I have seen something like it because this game. This demo. But yeah, Final Fantasy Remake.
Get him, boy!
I would have never thought that this game would be available on a handheld console. I mean, except maybe the Steam Deck. I actually don't know the controls anymore.
Brace yourself. All right.
Rebirth will be a real test, but to be honest, the trailer... Okay, wise attack. This is dodge.
Looks like you're next.
That is tactical modes.
Nothing to it.
But to be honest, this game just looks stellar and runs stellar. And I have all the faith in the world that they will be able to make Rebirth run pretty well. Like in the trailer, it ran pretty well. And you could see that the graphics weren't as good. Like they were spotty in some points. especially if you look into the distance, obviously. But like, if they make some sacrifices, they will be able to make it run relatively well. I'm thinking of getting it, to be honest, on Switch 2.
This way. Not so fast. We've got company.
I think it just looks and runs stellar.
Should be easy.
Switch 2 has been pretty impressive. And a shit show at the same time, I have to say. Operator mode. Like, some games have been running really, really badly.
Calling fire.
Alright.
Won't last long.
Is it permanent? I've seen it dropping in price. It isn't full price, but let me watch my.
Get ready. It's over. That it?
The fact that this runs at all is good. It has received a price drop. The funny thing is, it went up for, I think, 50, right? I think 50 or 60 it went up on the eShop, and it got a 20% price drop immediately if you pre-order it. I haven't done it, though, because I can't really pre-order at the moment, but... Can I run? Yes, I can. But yeah, I'm thinking of getting this. And then when it comes out, playing Rebirth too. Like, having it portable is such a value proposition for me. It's always been a huge value proposition because I really, for me personally, I really dread having to set up my PS5 on a TV somewhere and having to sit in front of a TV with my PS5 playing, you know, in the household. Like, sit down and just play a game. That has been such a huge value proposition because I value the on-the-go experience quite a lot. I think R is guarding, yeah. Blocking. But that's why I don't understand people not liking the I kinda understand people not liking the Direct because it was focused on third-party games. But for me personally, I like it because there's a lot of games in there that I haven't played yet. Because I don't like sitting down in front of the TV. That's why I want, for example, Monster Hunter Wilds to release on the Switch 2. Just for the sake of having a port that's somewhat competent. I don't know how competent Capcom will be doing this port. If it runs like shit, I'm going to give them shit. But the game, especially a grindy game like Monster Hunter, having it on the Switch too, is such a value proposition to me. I would instantly drop the $70 for the game again. You know? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Soldiers may attack on command, but I hear they make good guard dogs too. Bet you've seen a few react.
And having like good third-party games releasing on Switch 2, especially from what we've seen with Pragmata, which looks incredible and runs incredible. And also, shut the fuck up, Barrett. And Resident Evil 9 supposedly, from the previews that people have made, also runs incredible on the Switch 2. Like, having third-party games day one, not even day one, it could like have it wait for 6 months, you know, until a good port. But still having it on a Switch 2 is such a such a value proposition for me, you know.
In 3, 2, damn, I'm good.
For me at least. And even then, for example, if I want to set up my PS5,
it's over.
That's my line.
So if I want to stream from my PS5, I have to set it up in my streaming setup, for example, behind me. I have to set it up there. I have to hook it up. If I want to carry my PS5 around, I always have to plug it out, hook it up to the TV, find a place to put it even, because this thing is fucking chunky, you know? Whenever I have my Switch 2, I don't have a second dock yet, but just simply taking the dock and moving it to my next room TV is like super easy, you know? And there's space enough to do it, you know? Like, it's such a good console, in my opinion. You might...
He's alone.
Yeah, okay.
You can take it. Make it rain.
You might think of Nintendo, but you might, honestly. I'm not satisfied with some of their decisions, obviously, recently. Like, the suing people stuff and all of that, I actively hate. And that they're relatively expensive compared to the competition is also fucking horrible. But
Good thing I know someone who can get us the passcode.
But the value is there, in my
Maybe
opinion.
No one else at command will talk to us, but what can you do?
And the console is great. The tech is great. Like,
Careful in
if
there.
you hold this console in your hand, sorry that this sounds like a sales pitch, like I'm trying to sell you something, but I really mean what I say. If you hold this console in your hand, you realize how flimsy the original Switch was, literally. Like, holding this console in my hands and then taking a regular old Switch into my hands, the Switch feels like it's made from flimsy plastic. Like, it feels frail. It's incredible. Yeah, okay.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not really my business, but
Maybe I should make a stream where we just look at the console like a year after or so. Or a few months after, like, how does my Switch look after so long a time? How does it run? What games have I been playing, you know? All of that. That might be fun.
Are you ignoring me?
Tifa and
I really, like, I hate to say it, but the hate has been so forced online. And I need to kind of counteract that. I do that all the time. But obviously, you know, Nintendo is not a great company, but to be honest, Sony isn't either, and Microsoft is a shit show. So I don't know. In terms of console manufacturers, Nintendo is still the best.
The same group that made the attempt.
In terms of games, Nintendo is still the best, at least in video game music. At least they hit my tastes in the right, you know. But yeah.
This pump's sole purpose is to drain the planet dry. While you sleep, while you eat, while you shit, it's here sucking up Mako. It doesn't rest.
Thank you, Barrett.
It doesn't care. You do realize what Mako is, don't you? Mako is the life.
But yeah, I'll definitely, I'll even consider streaming this from the Switch too once I get it. I got this back in the day on my PS5, this game. I think on my PS4, not on my PS5. But I actually never finished it.
You really hear that?
Damn straight I do.
Get help.
Say that again.
Cloud is such an edgelord. But
I'd
yeah,
worry less about the planet and more about the next 5 seconds. Save the screaming for later.
I do enjoy this. But yeah, I might do a full playthrough of it once I get the Switch 2 version of the game.
You listening, Merc? One false move, and that happens.
Well, so much for having Cloud do all the fighting. There are some places a sword just can't reach. Just bear with him for me, would you?
Yeah.
Should have asked for more money.
He's such an edgelord. But yeah, I've been playing a bunch of demos today. I've been playing the Monster Hunter Stories free demo. We started out with that. Incredible looking game. Okay.
Gonna throw your sword at him? Let the man with the gun go to work. These tin cans ain't got nothing on me. Ooh, gotta love it. Ain't no thing.
X volume to deliver a heavy hitting attack that fills a large portion. Once unleashed, it takes a long time to recharge. Yup. I still pretty much remember this.
Damn it.
I need to be.
Come on.
I need to be hyper aware again of how this game works.
Now for the real show.
There we go. Switch to different characters.
Bring it home. Do your job, Merc.
Shut up and move over. That's that.
I always loved this combat system too. And it runs like smooth. Buttery smooth without almost sacrificing nothing in terms of graphical fidelity. It's actually crazy how they made it run on such a small console, you know? I mean, yeah, you can see it definitely, especially in Cloud's hair. You see like there's a lot of dithering going on that is like making it a little less graphically intensive. But the environments look nice.
Look what we have here.
The laser security system. Great.
Those things will hurt more than your pride if you're careless. They'll cut you down to size and then some. But I'm guessing you've done this kind of thing before.
Yeah. Figure out the timing of the lasers. Then, make a move when they cycle off.
Who's actually setting these up?
I'll go first. Nothing like a little danger to get the blood pumping.
Hey!
Just keep those baby blues of yours on me.
I forgot how horny they were.
Not too shabby. You're doing good, soldier. Okay, let's see what's up next.
And the adaptation of Midgar, I always loved. You.
Like a walk in the park, huh?
Fuck you.
Look. They don't call those things sweepers for nothing.
I'm going to make this the last enemy, and then I'm going to go off for today. If you want to join me tomorrow...
We can take this hunk of junk.
That hunk of junk is a heavy weapons platform. If we rush in, we die.
Is that right?
Need to hit it with magic. That should give us an opening. Take the lead.
Need my help, do you? You don't look so good. Take care of those wounds before you bleed out.
Use a potion on yourself, Cloud, please. Let's hit it with a thunder. Yeah, okay.
Hey, stop moving!
Let's pin it down. Give it all you got.
Hurry up! Damn it!
What charge?
Of course. It just had to get back up.
So we knock it down again. No time to complain.
This is gonna sting!
Let's use another thunder on it. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be the last of today. But if you want to join me tomorrow, I'm going to have tomorrow a pretty standard streaming day.
I mean your age, not your goddamn rank.
I might even go live later today, depending on my mood.
Could be the same as his age. Guess that make you a 1-year-old.
Oh fuck! Shut the fuck up, Barrett. But I might do more streaming later today if I'm feeling up to it. I don't know yet. I don't know yet what my evenings is going to look like. Maybe I'm just going to bed and I'm going to sleep. But yeah, tomorrow I'm planning 2 streams at a minimum. The late stream at 6 p.m. So same starting time as a little bit later. Is probably going to be East Origin. So I'm probably going to be playing East Origin tomorrow, if you want to join. And probably something else in the morning. Maybe I'll do a Yoshi's Island stream in the morning. So that we can... Like, Yoshi's Island is very close to completion, I feel like. We are, like, 1 world away from finishing the game. Well, we probably won't make it tomorrow, because every 3-hour stream we've been doing a little bit less than 1 world. But yeah, Yoshi's Island is probably coming up tomorrow, and then East Origin. I'll see if I can fit something else in there. Maybe some Dragon Quest Builders somewhere, or something other. But yeah, I wanna continue East Origin because I wanna get Unica's story through, and then we do the 3rd branch, which is the true branch to you. And yeah, I want to get further into our games a little bit. Ever since we finished Metroid 2, I haven't been able to set up Super Metroid yet, but I want to finish more games so that we have space for new games, you know, is my idea. And finishing Yoshi's Island means we just have more space for other games. I might put in some other games on the list, but if you want to see certain games, please tell me in the comments. You can contact me directly on Discord if you want, or just tell me in any way, you know. You can look at the doc, see if your game's on there, and if you want to see it, I'll put it on a priority list, you know. But yeah, let me do a double check real quick of what we experienced today in terms of demos. I did take a look at the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. Really great game so far. I really enjoyed all of the upgrades that I have been doing. A lot of like quality of life upgrades to the previous games. And the story seems like more of a grounded, a really grown-up story, where Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Stories 2 felt very much like a Pokemon-like story, where it's all about go on adventuring, you know, and go out into the world adventuring. Whereas this feels very grounded. It is still like the adventuring kind, but we already have like a war happening between two kingdoms, and your character's actually grown up in this one. In the previous ones, your character wasn't grown up. I think the shift is happening because Capcom realizes that people who play Monster Hunter are more grown-ups instead of kids. Whereas Monster Hunter Stories 1 was more aimed at children. But they realize that the people who play these games are not necessarily children, you know, in terms of Monster Hunter. So yeah. And then we have the Pragmata demo, which was phenomenal. I'm sold. I'm going to buy the game. We're going to play it on stream. Because this demo sold me on the game so much that I actually want to play it on stream. You know? So that's in April. It comes out in April. I am super hyped for this. If they nail the writing on the two main characters, like the relationship between the girl and the guy, it could be incredible. Because the gameplay, really smooth. It runs a smooth 60 FPS on the Switch too. At least with 1080p for me, you know. Incredible looking as well. And the gameplay was really good. I love the hacking system. That was my favorite part of it. Just you have to be in combat and dodge, and you have to think about hacking. You know, you have to look at the hacking window real quick and just do the hacking real quick. That tickles my brain in the best of places. You know. Then we took a look at Reanimal demo. This was like a game that they briefly showed in the Switch 2. In the last Partner Direct. Very briefly. I just saw it had a demo. This is more along the lines of Little Nightmares, but it is a co-op game. And from what I've seen, it feels good. Seems like a really, really good game. It's something that I definitely would consider playing with my wife together. More than playing it on stream, to be honest. Because I think the co-op aspect enhances the game a lot. Then we took a look at the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Incredibly looking game. I can't say much more because it's a Dragon Quest game. Like, the story is Dragon Quest VII, but the game looks phenomenal and sounds phenomenal. That's all I can say about this. It's Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, obviously. And then we took a look at Yooka-Laylee because I wanted to see what the upgrade looks like. It looks pretty decent. Obviously, they didn't change much about the game, I think. So we'll see. I'll probably never play it. It's kind of not up my alley, even though I like Banjo-Kazooie. I've never really been enjoying that as much. And yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. I'm going to put into the dock soon. I just need to purchase it, you know. That's the thing. I just need to buy it. It's $50 now, the physical version, but I can probably get it for cheaper once the hype has died down a little bit. You know? Like, it's currently in the hype. It sells like hotcakes on the Switch 2. They were actually having trouble delivering like the physical copies of this game for a while. So once the hype has died down a little, I'll probably get it for like $30 or something. You know? So we can look forward to that. I'm going to be playing that, and when Rebirth comes out, I actually want to play that too. I've not played it 2 years ago, but now I'll definitely double dip. I hope that more third-party games are coming to Switch too, because that's how I play my games, you know. Like, the thing is, I probably would have never played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 if it was on PS5. If I did have the PS5 version of that game, I would have never played it because it's a long fucking RPG. Like, I think 100 hours in. I'm 100 hours in. And I just finished the game. I'm 100 hours in. I would have never sit for 100 hours in front of my TV and played it on the PS5. Never. You know? But just being able to, like, once I'm done with work, you know, or once I'm done, like, I play it on here a little bit. I sometimes play games on this setup because it's my couch setup. It's relatively comfy. So I just sit in front of the TV and play games without the camera on. And I can just, whenever I want, or for example, my wife comes home, we're going to bed, and I just take the Switch with me and play it for an hour before going to bed and something. Like, it's such a value proposition. And the problem is, I would get a Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck is actually more expensive than a Switch 2. You know? So, I don't have the money right now for it. But yeah. I thank you all for watching today's stream. I had a lot of fun playing these games, and we have a new outlook for it. I think the Switch 2 is doing fine, and especially if they... Next week, I anticipate a regular Nintendo Direct happening next week. That's the same thing they did in autumn. Whenever they had their last Nintendo Direct, they basically did a partner Direct, and then the week after they did a regular Nintendo Direct. I expect them to do a regular Nintendo Direct next week. But if not, maybe they will... If it happens in 2 weeks or something, we'll definitely get more first-party games. And I think in third-party, we are fully decked out. Like, I don't even know how I should get the money to spend on the next few months of games, you know, at this point. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you all maybe tomorrow. I hope you'll tune in for Yoshi's Island and Ys. I'm going to do a lot of chill streams tomorrow too. Yeah. By the way, the programming stream today was the first kind of it. This was more of a chill stream. I didn't prepare adequately for the stream, so it was kind of a shit show in terms of programming today. I'm going to do them more frequently, and I'm going to prepare a lot more because I wasn't really prepared. I underprepared the application that we're programming, and I had to look up a lot of stuff. And if you have to look up as a programmer, if you have to look up something, it takes so much time. You have to look it up, you have to implement it in the right way and all of that, and I couldn't get it done really today. I'm going to set it up next time so that we can actually achieve more progress in programming, you know. It was the first of its kind, and I'm hoping it's not the last of its kind, but yeah. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. If you are on Twitch, please leave a follow, and on YouTube, liking and subscribing always helps. Ringing the bell so you get notified whenever I go live also helps, and I'll see you all relatively soon tomorrow. Trilightning out.